Why, hello there. Good morning. Welcome, friends. Hope you're all having a very cozy morning. Sorry, you caught me looking at other windows. Focus! Hi. So we're back with more Minecraft, and if you missed yesterday's stream, we did it. We finished the snow cone. We really should have come up with a better name. Also, I'm very curly today. Look at this. Little forehead curls. Cheer up, it's been a rough night. Oh, cheer me up, it's been a rough night. Welcome, Mama Tats. You know what? Hang out, have yourself a good time. Let's talk about very silly things. Oh, good morning, Gunner. Thank you very much for the little wave there. Yeah, we finished this absolutely fantastic shape. It's looking amazing. And today's plan, I'm a little bit scared if I'm perfectly honest. Today's plan is to carve into our perfect geometric shape and try and make it into a build, to make it into a place where we're going to like live and put our stuff. And I'm a little bit scared because it's like once we start removing blocks, how do we put them back in? What if I do something wrong? Whatever, we'll do our best, right? We'll do our best. Also, I'm toasty. One sec. There you go, fam. Good morning, Stizzit. But what if you do something? Oh, what if I do something right? Yeah, this could look super cool if we get it right. So anyways, let's jump on in. Actually, let's have the Minecraft go for a bit. Whoop. All right. You missed it yesterday. Get ready for this. Doesn't that look fantastic? I think it's looking very cool right now. Yay! Yeah, it's really coming together, eh? So that's the problem. We look at it, we're like, all right, that looks real good. But remember, the plan, where'd all my windows go? The plan is to turn it into something like this. And that makes it a little bit more difficult. Good morning, Compunic. So we need to pick a point and we need to carve into it. And then once we're in there, we need to start adding quartz, we need to start adding floors, we need to start adding details. This looks like it could be blue land card art. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, so I wonder what the first step is. I wonder if the first step is to carve back and like pull back the outsides. I think this looks like spell pierce to you, Gunner. Just kind of want to stare at it for a little bit longer, right? I think I'm getting some ideas. Have I taken a lot of screenshots? Oh, I have, Tetra. Oh, I have. Yeah, the other thing we're going to need to figure out is with the position of the floors, where does the canal cut through, right? So I think if we're looking for where floors are, there might be one at the height of the beacon. And if we give that one a glass floor, it's kind of cool because you could walk through the base and look down and see the canal under you. And that'd be kind of cool. The first floor needs to have enough room that it has like, I think maybe equidistant. How many blocks is that actually, out of curiosity? So this is 41. And the canal, if I could stand on it properly, is 60. So that's 19 blocks. Veggie, thank you very much for 27 months, friend. 19 blocks. 19 blocks is actually a lot of blocks. I think 19 blocks is too much for one floor and not enough for 3 floors. but I don't want so many floors that I don't know what to do with them all. Actually, I mean, I think that's a pretty common problem with a lot of YouTubers I watch who make mega builds. And they're like, what do I do with all this space, right? Yeah, I've been thinking about a bubble elevator as well. We had originally pitched that idea in the storage room. That's why we left the piece of netherrack there so we know where center is. We could have a bubble elevator running. Oh, I legitimately had forgotten that there was animation in sea lanterns. Hey, what's up, Suno? What's common floor height? Oh, like 9. Because you want to be able to add detail, right? So what's the height here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, about 9. Actually, probably closer to 10 if you include decorating the floor and having a different ceiling texture. And then I think for that as well, we probably don't want our floor to just be 1 thick, right? Well, actually, if it's 10, that's dang near perfect then, right? Because 19 lets us have a middle point there. So there's another question I had, which was, in this, it's a little bit tough to tell, but it's not like a 50-50 cut, you know what I mean? It curls in a little bit. And that's going to be really hard to do on this shape. Oh my god, chat. We have a butterbean. The Dave saw with the 1 year. I would love it if we could start the morning off with a bunch of hearts. So originally I had a plan of... Wow, that lines up pretty perfectly with canal there too. Maybe going here and cutting all that back and then just having that be quartz. It doesn't quite line up with the top. Actually, maybe this is something I hadn't thought about, but what if we did the quartz up the side there? Do we just do the halfway point? The halfway point would be so much easier to architect. You know what I mean? I could have done all this theoretical work off stream. This is fun. This is interesting. So my concern is if I start it here or whatever, if I don't angle it back, it won't reach the center point. So if I go straight up here, do I extend the teardrop shape up so it lines up? You know what I mean? Or do I somehow try and find an intersection point that comes down at an angle in 2 ways? I think the angle might be too hard to pull off in Minecraft. Maybe I just make life easier for myself and cut it in half. We dissect our perfect teardrop. The nice thing about that is it will make it a lot easier. Make it a lot easier to build. Let's try just placing some blocks on the outside. Oh, geez. I literally just like quit the stream the other day and didn't touch this. I have all this stuff in my inventory. I guess the pig snout banner can go with the amethyst diamond stuff? Sure. I want to see the reference image again. Here, let me drop it in chat as well. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. That's just a giant wall of words. Apologies. Just like, there. That's the sort of link that if it was anyone but me who posted it, it'd get deleted. for having too many words there. Yeah, thank you, Maud. I'll do better next time. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Chris. Where are these Endermen coming from, chat? This is not the first time this has happened. So in our reference image, yeah, we would want to encircle this and then probably have it actually link into the canal. So I think this might be kind of cool. So we have the layer of quartz on the outside, and then we have this quartz line here that comes across. And what if that quartz line actually lined up with that block, right? What height is that block? Is it here? I think it's here. And that would be the point in which we open up everything. But anyways, let's go up here. That is Ed's 9-year-old. I'm glad Surge is on. I'm having a sad day. Oh no! I feel better, friend. It's totally okay to have sad days. Alright, so thereabouts. What happened if you time out a streamer's account? I don't think you can. Ooh! Oh! Chat! 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 Honestly, that looks great. That bodes really well for cutting this in half. Good morning, Odd Tate. How you doing, friend? Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so tremendously pleased. Okay, so next thing... Oh, God, we're going to need so much quartz. New plan! Let's go get ourselves some more quartz here. There's a giant crying into my base. Oh no. Oh, right. By the way, so Joe did a little AFK for melons here. And remember what I was talking about of wanting to let these crops grow out a bit just to give it some more character? This is the goal that we're going for. And look at how much more like alive and interesting our base looks now that we've added the little bit of growth, right? Isn't that great? Oh, I know what I should have done there. That should be like coarse dirt and stuff. Oh, that'd be so cool. That's maybe something for a future us to do if we want to keep coming back here and adding more details. All right. So Jojo did a big... Oh, she's still here. Hello, Jojo. Oh. Oh. She mentioned that her connection dropped in the night. And we can see that she didn't get quite as many melons as she otherwise would have wanted. But that's okay. We'll hang out here. And if she stays for the, you know, for as long as she wants to stay, we can still get plenty of melons. But yeah, we're going to need to convert all of these melons into quartz. Good morning, Nautilus. Welcome, friend. Because I feel like this build is going to be very quartz heavy. Can I see the hopper? You there, hopper. That's what I thought. Okay. Trying to be sneaky. I mean, that's still... Jeez. That's still a lot of melons that Joe got for us. Good job, Jojo. Oh, jeez, the floor. That was supposed to be directional. Yes. Okay, good. All right, quartz time. And look around. Joe did that huge AFK session. Did you notice something? We are not absolutely swarmed with iron golems anymore. What is the relationship between the medieval village and the super advanced ocean village? I imagine, isn't that the relationship between most countries and Atlantis in the time that Atlantis existed? I mean, there's legends. I don't know, Atlantis maybe uses technology to, like, cloud it. So that, you know, the people of the mainland can't see the city. Like, sailors have gone by and they whisper. They whisper of seeing signs of a city in the fog. But people who search for it can never see it. Occasionally, there would be a shipwreck. And they get they get saved, but there's no proof. Oh, you. I haven't ignored you. I'd like to buy some quartz for you as well. Jeez, I'm almost at everything. Why haven't you unlocked yet? Why just you? Did I trade with you at the wrong time of day? Hello? I had a coworker who spent his break time on Google Maps searching for Atlantis. It's got to be on Google Maps. Everything is on Google Maps, right? There have been some really cool things that have been found with, like, a lot of the satellite imagery that's been coming out lately. My goodness. Things like archaeological finds, and I think there's some cool, like, meteorite activity that's been found from satellite photos and just, like, amateur humans pouring through giant photo galleries and just all the endless data that's out there. But I think that's the exception, not the norm, right? Look at this little village we've made, friends. This place is really coming together. I'm gonna harvest Joe's hard work melon and pumpkins too. It all adds up. Good morning, Grady. How you doing? 1 second, please. I need my throat goo. I played Phasmophobia on stream last night. And, like, literally screamed until my throat was hoarse. Like, I have not, like, legit lost my voice, but it's very close. But there were a couple times when we were playing the horror game last night that I screamed so loud it, like, made Joe jump in the other room of the house. Ugh. Poor Joe. What's up, Theodore? What is throat goo? So I have a friend who is a voice actor. Is that what that stands for? Professional voice human and voice coach. And he has found this, what do we call it? It's a very thick goo. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not quite medicine, because it's like honey and herbs and some junk like that. It's an alchemist's potion. Concoction, a solution. What's it called, sweetie? I don't know. Yeah, and a spoonful of it just helps. You can already hear how like less raspy my voice is right now. I am not a doctor. This is not medicine. I am but an internet clown. I have found a thing that when I talk a lot, which, you know, I have to do for work, it helps make me sound less raspy. Ninjom. Oh, that's also the French side because we're in Canada. That's an herbal syrup with 15 natural herbs and honey. I need to know that recipe, or is it a secret? You can just buy it. Yeah. Yeah, apparently Joe found it in London Drugs. Oh, seriously, when you're... Yeah, when you're on, you know, on the microphone 6+ hours a day. And I think the worst part is, like, streaming isn't quite your normal talking voice either. So it adds a little bit more of the old throat strain. It is good stuff. That tea. All right, how does this look now? It looks less good. It looked better when it just had the frame outline there, but like, do we hate this now? So the thought here would be to remove all of the glass on the inside there so we can start giving it the building shape, right? Now it looks like a wizard hat. You think it's looking great? Thank you. Well, I mean, I love the teardrop shape. The problem is the white outline, right? Because we want to carve into it and start making a building on the inside. Don't think it'd look bad if there's an interior floor at that level. It's going to be a little tough because the canal is going to pass through there. But I guess we need to decide what the... interior palette is going to be. Because I think that layer there is that solid floor, right? And we can get that shadow depth as well if it was a top slab. Well, we're going to connect it so it's not just sitting on top. It's going to replace the glass at that layer as well. I just want to try and get some idea of what the shape is going to look like before we start removing glass. Because when you try and replace a geometric shape like that, if you want to undo it, it's going to be very difficult. So I'm trying to get as much planning and visualizing done first. What is this? Ah, yes, this is Jacob, the professional voice human. Jacob actually looks like an extra from a vampire novel in this photo, which I'm sure he would take as a compliment. Jacob seems like the type of person you'd like to work with. Jacob is an absolute delight. That is an excellent Photoshop there. Oh, wow. Would you take medical throat advice from this man? Anyways, focus up. Focus up. Is it bad? Go with me on this journey. Is it bad that I want the interior floor to be oak slabs? I am picturing the majority of this build. Oak slabs, maybe that is bad. Maybe oak slab is bad. Hold on. You know what we need to do? We need to do some research here. We need to do some research into one of the best modern interior Minecraft builders that I can think of. Corrales. I'm going to need episode 2 here. Because when you look at the interior of a Corrales build, and this is the same sort of thing we're looking at here, right? A lot of white, we're using quartz, and there's snow in that block. But the use of wood is just so fancy. Right, like look at this floor. What is this floor? How is this floor? So the floor is stripped spruce. And is that oak? That's dark oak stairs with carpet on top of it? Or is that just snow block in the center? Yeah, like look at these interior floors, right? And it's very modern. Strip wood would not be out of place here. That's what I was thinking. It is snow, but it's snow because, and he acknowledges this at the beginning of the video, he's like, I don't have enough quartz because it's too early in the game. But you can see it with a lot of modern builds. Similarly, if you look at this build, this is what I would classify again as a very modern build. White concrete and or quartz. We have, I think that might be cyan or light gray. And then you have this wood highlight. And it's a very common thing in modern builds, particularly in Minecraft, to have sections of wood as a highlight. And it often looks fantastic. And a lot of these builds use a lot of glass heavily. So you could see white glass. They're actually using iron blocks in the window, which is very creative. So as far as modern palettes go, I think wood is going to work very nicely. I think the biggest issue in the color might be with it's a blue glass, but yeah. I think it might work as a floor. The issue it's going to be, again, if we check out our reference image here, I don't know how much of the floor you're actually going to see. It's going to be wrapped in quartz the whole way around. We want quartz support. We probably want quartz support on the outside with cyan on the inside, or gray or cyan. I think I want to use cyan concrete because it's a beautiful color of gray. Do you have a meme for every single occasion, Gunner? Like, how? The sound of white noise. 29 months, 34 months. It is quite a while. Thank you, friend. Oh, they have way more floors than I do. Wow, they even have trees? Okay, the trees are a cool idea. Oh, there, I didn't even see that profile idea that it did curve forward a little bit more. Or maybe that's just the perspective of the photo. Oh, what an interesting shape there. Yeah, we're not getting that. Now, oh no, I think we're big enough that we could, if we wanted to, hello? We could absolutely get some like custom trees. Right, because like if we cut this open and the building is just in the back half, how much room, like there's a lot of room for a base on that side, right? All right, let's grab some netherrack and let's start sketching out where we want some floors to go to. You feel that hyper-realistic modern builds feel out of place in Minecraft? I mean, it's a sandbox. I don't think just because you have tools like picks and shovels rules out a particular style of architecture over another. I mean, I think you could have a preference, but there's been some incredible builds. Did you get a chance to see Aquatown, for example? Like the very modern city that they built there? I mean, I think one of the appeals of the game is sort of, I don't want to say like the limitless options, but just how many different ways there are to explore this game. All right, so we know that there's 19 blocks. Oh, right, if I want to get inside, I have to do this. So I know that there's 19 blocks here, which means I want my floor to be at 10. That should be about halfway. So what's neat is this floor should be whole. This floor should be whole, and we cut out the glass underneath, and then we have the supports that are coming up to it. Yeah, it's going to be very challenging to turn this shape into a building, but I look forward to it. We just need to hope that the end result doesn't look worse than if we just left it as a geometric shape and never touched it, right? Hey, good morning, Zed. Ow, why'd I do that? Oh, that's a good height. Ah, it almost feels a little high. How isn't it already a building? Well, I don't have any floors in it. Nowhere to put our stuff. I want to make a penthouse style bedroom at the top. All right, so if there's a floor there, we cut back the circle. That's where the supports are. It leaves us room for the geode. Did I miss science with Surge? We're done, Zari. Was it 19 to the ground or was it 19 to the bottom of the canal? Oh, you're right, Heron. Yeah. I was counting 19 from here, so technically it was 18. So that should actually be down 1. I'm glad we visualized that because we did see that it's perhaps a little high, right? Gonna watch Minecraft with Surge and order pizza? Dang, living that good life. We're turning this into a building, Tate. We're turning this into a very modern looking structure, like this. It's just gonna be challenging. God, do I just start carving back glass now? It's scary. It's very scary. Is the quartz going to stay outside the glass or replace the glass? Both. When I remove the glass on the inside, it's going to be double thick to give it like a more pronounced lip. All right, I need to figure out where the floors are on the inside as well. And I might want to count my way down. So we want a floor, there's going to be a floor level here. And I'm thinking of, yeah, I'm thinking of making that all. I don't know if I want to do like a herringbone pattern again, but I might do some like really cool, I hope it's modern. Maybe it'll just be cleaner if it's modern with just straight lines of wood. And when we carve the glass back, we can make the front half like a garden. So we could do some potted trees here. So you like walk on, you're like, dang, that looks good. Almost like a, oh my goodness, like a very modern pool pool deck. Is that what it's called? So, you know, have maybe like a custom palm tree or two on the front on both sides here and have it open. And then the building actually starts here. So you walk up and then, I mean, obviously the canal goes in, but we have like a door on both sides. The terrace? The pool zone. All right, so I do need to think of the right height. Now that we know that that's there, we need to think of height. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I love the idea of this floor having a glass floor so you can look down and see the canal beneath you. Should be kind of interesting. So this is the halfway point. So let's see if we like where this floor is as well. Having fun, Arclight? The puddle area. Is this where you get a little freeform compared to the picture? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want a floor every 5. I think that the scale is also very different. Like, check out the size of a person in this, right? Right? Like, how tall is this building compared to what we've made? You know what I mean? So the building in this one has, I don't know, what is that? 14 floors or something like that, I'm guesstimating. Hey, 3 4/5. What up, friend? Thank you for 20 months. That's just too much. All right, so that's there. And then we want to go up a bit. One, 2. Actually, let's not go up that high. Where's the height we want for the penthouse? Not a there's an okay amount of room here, actually. So let me see if this lines up. I want that height. I'm so good at video games. Am I gonna keep the beacons where they are? No, we're gonna move them. Beacons are there just to help us work. Just ignore those for now. All right, so this is gonna be the height of the penthouse. So we want to have a lot of ceiling space, and then we're going to turn this whole area up here into our bedroom, because I'm really bad in my builds of ever actually making a proper bedroom for myself. I'm like, the storage room is done. Where do you sleep? So yeah, we're going to make a bedroom up here, and it's going to have an amazing view and a solid floor there. And that means... Oh, I fell. So that means we're going to have the ground floor. We're going to have this floor, which I think is going to go one down. We're going to have the ground level here for the sea shelf, which I like a bunch. So this is going to go, this floor is going to go the entire space, right? That one's going to go the entire space. Then as soon as we get to this height, it cuts into half. So then we only build from this direction and back. Feel as though... No, that's a good height. I was going to say that feels a little low, but when you look at it from this angle, it's fine. Maybe one higher? A random bed in a corner with a stone cutter isn't really a bedroom. I know, right? Like, think back to Joe Stotska in the beautiful, legally distinct defensive modern building that we made. There's just a corner somewhere with a bed and a stone cutter. That was it. You suggested palm trees inside so they can extend it past the half-floor balcony to tie things up vertically. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picturing, because we do big trees. The trees will probably go to about the halfway point and then curve out to fill up this space. So the issue is, do we want to put, or rather the question is, do we want to put another floor between these two? Because that's going to determine if we like this height or not. If you build a bedroom, you'll never use it. You'll just end up stashing a bed somewhere. How dare you? Look, we made that beautiful modern house and bedroom in Jaegerdyne, and I'd like to think we used that. If you put another floor in there, there's not a lot of room for decorating. That is fair. Like, if we do that, if we make it up one and the... Oh, that's a problem. If we make it up one and then do double thick floors, we could actually decorate, like have a roof aesthetic and then a floor aesthetic. He doesn't miss. The issue with the glass building is if the floor is too thick, it'll be visible from the outside. We'll just make the quartz on the outside thicker too to obstruct it. The nice thing about a build this large is I think the more pronounced we make details, the better it'll look. And, oh geez, I'm falling. And one thing I found that that helps with building a lot is if you don't assume that your outer decoration block also has to be your inner decoration block. You know what I mean? So, like, we have grass on top here, but we don't have dirt on the bottom. So giving yourself, right, like, we made our door extra thick so we didn't have to worry about the wall on both sides. And I'm really trying to do the same thing for myself there. That's like, okay, everything doesn't have to be glass. I can put walls on the inside. Does that work with transparent blocks? Why not? We'll make it work. We'll try out. I don't think there's any consequence in trying. Because, like, they intended for... Is this an office space? Hotel spa, right? Like a spa is... There's bathrooms in here, right? At some point in this building, there are places where there isn't a window. I think there's something that can look very cool from far away. doesn't necessarily have to hold up to close inspection on the close side. With a transparent exterior, your inside space becomes your exterior decoration. Yeah, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Can't get over how much this thing looks like it belongs to a Bond villain. Wow. All right, so we're gonna go with a couple of floors then. Oh, do I just start by removing glass? That's so scary. We're also gonna have to think of, yeah, that's a future us problem, how the canal exits on that side, right? What do you think? Do we just start removing glass? I mean, I know I want to, right? I think the inclusion or exclusion of glass has nothing to do with the shape. I think it was a well-rationed argument to just go with an exact halfway point rather than try and intersect it with any other cuter lines. Well, there's got to be other pre-planning stuff before the glass removal. The only other pre-planning is where the floors go, but I don't think the floors have any bearing on whether or not we keep the glass. Because the design always involves removing a ton of glass, right? Like, we always knew the front was going to have to be open. Oh, how do I do that? I just realized that that sticks out way further. Oh, I have no idea. No, we decided halfway. It's just too hard to come up with a curve in Minecraft. Also, this line already looks kind of janky. Imagine how janky that line's going to look when it's like, okay, here. Like, what do you do in these intersections? You're trying to draw the diagonal, right? For what it's worth, I think this build is also not big enough to make a really nice diagonal line, unless you found a spot that kind of perfectly lined up. Yeah, I think we're starting to take some creative liberties with this build compared to how it otherwise looked. Do I have any quartz on me? Sorry. I'm going to do the interior double thickening as we remove stuff. Oh, I'm so nervous. We spent so long working on this and making it pretty. The last thing I want it to do is look worse. Where's my quartz? This is definitely not quick like a band-aid, that's for sure. Oh no. God, I'm gonna have so much blue glass after this. Hey, what's up, Bistod? Thank you very much for 14 months, friend. The oh no count is at 1. That was just a warm-up. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, chat. Everything is fine. Right, I should just have this in my offhand. Hey, Bo Brinkman, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. Welcome to Herf, winner of that gift sub. All right, two things. One, throw on some music. Music to smash glass to. And two, let's take a step back. Let's collect this glass too. Well, let's take a step back and see what this is looking like. What's up, Farisar? Why smash glass? That's a big question. Okay, well, making that more pronounced is very interesting. So the plan was to make a geometric shape and then convert that geometric shape into a very modern looking build. And so realistically, we knew we were going to be carving into the teardrop the whole time, but it was very difficult for my brain to be able to build this shape not whole, right? To build the shape while also removing sections from it. So the whole plan was to make the whole shape and then carve into it. That was the plan for the like 4 days we were making it or whatever. Chill and lo-fi beats. If I could find some streamer friendly chill and lo-fi beats, I'd be there. DMCA is a heck of a thing. I like the idea of only thickening the quartz where it is, accentuates the top. The worry I have about that, though, is that we'd have these imagined connected lines on the exterior, and I think that'd be kind of weird because there'd be glass under it, and I don't think the glass is structural. I think I'm happy to... That'll be easy to reverse if we don't like it, but I think that'd be pretty easy to reverse if we wanted to. Something else we could try is specifically on areas where it's too thick, replacing those with stairs. Give it a little bit of a lower profile. You think streamer-friendly music would be a bigger market these days? There are some resources. I'll just have to invest a bunch of time. One of the big things I've been trying to do lately is when I'm not working is not think about work. Which turns out when you're self-employed, actually, this is as a tangent to that. There's a neat thing I've heard, or maybe even realized is maybe a better way to do it, is burnout isn't necessarily working too much. And to me, at the very least, burnout is never being able to stop thinking about work, so that you never rest and you never get a break from it. So yeah, that's why for the past couple months, I've just taken admin days. It's just like, okay, today is a day where I'm not on camera, but I'm working. You know what I mean? And I like to call that working on the business rather than working in the business. There you go, a little bit of free career advice for you there. Hello? There's the Twitch soundtrack. Okay. It's important to set boundaries. Yeah, especially with yourself. I know me. And me can have some really unhealthy work-life boundaries. Know a lot of people who don't like it when you say my ideal working situation is to work a 9 to 5 and not think about it at home. Yeah, don't work for those people. I think it is very important to be able to respect yourself and your boundaries and your time off. God, that's a big one. You know a Minecraft streamer who writes royalty-free chill tunes for people to use in their streams? Nice. Yeah. Our penthouse is gonna have such a view. These are academics. I wonder if it's a generational thing. One thing I learned as I was getting my PhD is how valuable work-life balance can be, right? There's a, oh geez. Get a lot of like work-life philosophy stuff like that. Interesting article I was reading, which is if for a typical 8-hour office job, most people are actually only getting about 3 hours of work done. They're just like, why are we doing this to ourselves? Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for 7 months. Even though I'm a tea person, hello, Brew Crew, Coffee Lord. Oh my goodness. In the before times, I'd sometimes walk around the office when leaving and tell everyone else to go home, right? How much are we shaving? We're shaving all the way down to the water level to beard. But only half of it. We're not shaving, we're opening. There's something very interesting. Hello? There's something very interesting I saw working in startup culture when I was still working in tech. About, and like maybe I'm mistaken on this, but like Bay Area style companies versus European style companies. And the Bay Area style companies were like, we're going to give you so many cool little quirks and stuff like that that you never want to go home. Like, play with VR in the office. We're going to bring in 17 different types of breakfast cereal. Oh, isn't that great? Look, we hired a barista, so you never have to leave your desk, so you could always be here. And you're like, wow, there's really fast turnover, particularly of young people who are getting burnt out in the industry from working like 60 hours a week, but like also encouraged to never leave the office. There's a gym at the office. And then there's the European style, which is just like, oh, right. And also the parties would be like, we're having these like totally wild keg parties and benders. And you're just like, what? Like, what if you do if you're 30 something and you have kids, right? Like, how is this job ever going to work for people who aren't like fresh out of school, maybe a couple founders who are there versus this, and then this might be a generalization, but the European model of like, oh, no, we're going to pay you the same, except we're going to give you 6 to 8 weeks off. And any of our like work and team building functions are going to be during office hours instead of after hours. And they're going to be family friendly. So, you know, you can have a family and a career. I don't know. It was weird that was such a clear divide. I remember my exit interview. Isn't it nighttime? During my exit interview, when I accepted, okay, apparently I don't know what the sun is. When I accepted the position to be producer for RoadQuest and I had to quit my tech job, they're like, oh, we're really disappointed. You know, things were going really well. And I was like, if I'm honest, I probably wasn't going to last another 18 months. It's like I was getting super burnt out. You know, constantly felt like I had to be trying to fight for like my time. You ever do a place and they dumped you because you weren't passionate enough? Yeah, passionate enough often sometimes just feels as a way to get exploited. I have a friend who, right when he finished law school, was working for a like a social cause that he really believed in. And if there's any lawyers in chat, maybe you can help me out, but there's like an interesting middle ground step when you finish law school, but you need to like get a certain amount of experience and then also complete the bar. Maybe it's called articling. Maybe I just made that word up. Oh, it is articling. Yeah. So he was articling, and his expectation was once he was done articling, there'd be a salary renegotiation, and then things would change. And he's working for this cause. Everything was great. He's like, okay, I've got, you know, tens, if not just tremendous weight of student loans I have to pay off. And then when he went back to try and negotiate a different wage, they're like, oh, you're not a true believer? You don't believe in the cause? And like trying to be super guilted into trying to ask for more money. So he resigned, and then the absurd thing was they hired him back as a contractor afterwards. But it was better for the books, a contractor at the other rates, because it was better for the books to show that everyone who was employed at the company would work for a certain wage because they believed in the cause. And he's like, this is ridiculous. I don't understand. And like eventually stopped working with them. But anytime they needed stuff and they had to pay out, I don't know. It's like they wouldn't keep the talent in-house for that reason. I don't know. I don't get it. Isn't that the same in tech? I mean, a frustrating thing in tech, and I don't know if this is true in all other areas, but at least in VC, you are basically guaranteed to make more money changing jobs than you are to get a raise. And like typically the only time you're going to get the raise you want is if someone else goes to poach you, and then you approach your management and say, hey, they're going to pay me this, will you match it? We live in a utopia. There's some flaws going on right now. You don't get the type of nonsense in Europe? Yeah. Yeah. You haven't had a raise in 2 years? That's an oofa and a doofa. Yeah, hello everybody. Come for the Minecraft. Stay for getting sad about the state of jobs. Ah. What happened to the teardrop? Don't worry, Baradite. It's all going according to plan. All going according to plan. On the positive note, you're working on getting your first car. Congratulations! Yeah, interesting to note that after 3 years, and this is more an indication of like how low my wage was when I was working in tech, but I make more now as a streamer than I did when I was working as a project manager. I had a portfolio. I was probably managing somewhere between like $1 million and $1.5 million worth of projects, and I was making 45 a year, which was and my benefits through Loading Ready Run are better than the benefits I had in the tech company too. My hours might be a little worse as a streamer though. I remember seeing a job posting for literally the same job I was working, but in Seattle. And it was like 90 grand, more days off. and way better benefits. And I was just like, oh, BC, what are you doing? Less stress and more enjoyment? Oh, I mean, kind of living the life right now. Living the dream. Oh, wait, let's take a look at how this is looking right now, by the way. All right, let's take another photo. I think that's looking kind of cool. Let's ignore the giant uppercase I. Curious what benefits Lure has? We have extended health benefits. So that includes like massage, glasses, dental, prescription plan, and stuff like that. So the way Canadian healthcare works, if I get if I get hit by a car and go to the hospital, Canada will take care of everything. But it doesn't take care of stuff like glasses or prescriptions or like long-term care, or like if I have weird stuff. So for example, when my friend had a baby, the most expensive part of the whole process was paying for parking at the hospital. Yeah, dental, eyes, and mental health are not typically covered in Canadian healthcare. That's right. Thank you, Arclight. So that's typically what extended benefits do. So Lure as an employer has been amazing. Honestly, shout out to Loading Run for the whole pandemic of just being like, yep, we're just going to take care of everybody. Don't worry about it. The fact that I have benefits as a streamer is just like, how? I am so tremendously lucky to be able to do what I do. Shout out to Beej, yep. Oh yeah. Where are we hiring? Sorry to laugh. I saw the kappa. I'm allowed to laugh if there's a kappa, even if we're sad about it. Assuming nothing goes wrong, my first child needed ICU care, $300,000. Yeah. Petition to get a tool that breaks glass faster. Two things that I don't understand why they're so slow in Minecraft. One, why don't beacons speed up trees? Like, why can't you instant mine trees with a beacon? And two, I mean, here's my hope. My hope in 1.18 is that they make it maybe so that netherite lets you instant mine deep slate, because that's going to be such a slog if you can never instant mine it. And then maybe that also lets you instant mine glass, because like, right? Look at this. Europe isn't all great. I'm disabled and I get what is basically 70% of minimum wage. So it means I'm 350 euros beneath the livable wage. That's an oof. You're making your mega base out of deep slate? Oh no, Grady. Bold. Bold. $350 under minimum wage. It's actually $750 under livable wage. That's tough. All right, what do you think, friends? Are we still on board? Are we all on this journey together? Keep picking up this glass. I worked so hard for it. We end up with a full shulker of glass left over. I am going to be sad, though. I don't know. Maybe James or Joe want to make something out of blue glass? I'll have enough of it lying around. Can't re-dye glass in vanilla. Honestly, I always forget. Okay, well maybe having the netherrack in there is making it look worse, but I really like the double thick quartz on the outside. And I think actually if we replace those corner blocks with stairs, if we put it with stairs, so it's less jagged and it's more rounded, that's gonna look really good. Pardon me. currently dying here. I tried to drink too much tea at once. Should the very tip also be... Oh, right. Probably taller? Yeah, that's a good call. So you're saying a little bit of this. Oh, I missed. You mean a little bit of... No! Wait, oh, I nailed it. So good at video games. There, better? Better? Hey, Sora, thank you very much for 100 biddies. Reminder from Sora to hydrate chat. Now it looks like a clear plastic Christmas tree. Fantastic. Mission accomplished. Snort laughed. Oh. What's up, 10th piece of 8? 10th piece of 8? My goodness. Words just failed me pretty hard there. Alright, so... Oh! Here's a random thought. I was talking about spruce, I was talking about oak on the interior. But what if birch? Stripped birch. Because it's so light, I think it'll go really well with the sandstone. That'll be what our pool deck level is. Stripped birch. Yeah, yeah. It's just such a pain to get. All right, I need somebody really quickly here to do a little bit of rough math. So we know at its widest point that the circle is 39. So let's say at the height we're going at, the circle is going to be approximately, oh, let's say 36 minus the canal. How many blocks are there to fill the interior? Well, actually, if we remove that, yeah, about 36 minus a canal. How many stacks of birch do I need to get? Help me out, chat. Anybody want to do some real quick napkin math for me here? Shout out to all the people who said everything was too small. That'll be a 36 diameter. My napkin says mustard stain. Gotta show your work. Wait. What? Huh? Alright, this is fine. How wide is the canal? The canal, I believe, is, let me count. 1, 2, 7, 9. Wait, 9. It's 9 across because it's the perfect width of a beacon. Compunic says maybe 16 stacks minus canal. 346. 346, you're saying 6 stacks? All right, so we're getting a range of answers from chat between 6 stacks and 16 stacks. Oh, interesting. Our client, random mod question. Should we create an alias for the stack or stacks command that both work? I think that would be a cool and good idea. You're just thinking that? Yeah. Six stacks for a half circle. No, not a half circle. We want to fill the entire top layer. We want to fill the entire interior, not a half of it. So we want to go from here all the way to the very back. Twice that, 12 stack. Okay. So I wonder if at this point I'm also supposed to do the big old quartz. 12 stack. Oh yeah, by the way, Grady, small Minecraft streamer flex. I don't know who thought of it or created it, but this is like the coolest command we have, which is if we ever have to count something, we use the stack command, and it breaks that math down into, if it's too big of a number, it'll tell you if it's a full shulker or a stack and what the remainder is. It's, yeah. Big fan. Yeah, so if you're like, man, we need 10,000 of this, what does 10,000 actually do? And I have no idea who made it or how they made it. My mods are wizards. Actually, hold on. I can look this up. I'll just go into the back end. Is it Nightbot? I mean, it's so simple. Isn't that just super obvious? I mean, as an expert mathematician, I look at this and I'm like, oh yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy. Was that Flip who programmed that? Look at this. Here, Grady, get ready to copy paste this. There you go. It's my gift. It's my gift. Oh no. I'm like, all right, Birch. Ah. Yeah, and credit to Mr. Flip. If it comes up, that's Mr. Flip from the Loading Ready Run community. That's always important. Wow, they also had to crunch it down to a character limit? That's amazing. Right, so we have storage here as well. Let's see if we can find some birch. Not. Let's chop some trees, friends. 12 stack. Pardon me. Oh. Be still my heart. All right, I'll leave a little bit here. This is all of Joe's hard work. God, she's amazing. What do we have? Are we halfway there? Yes. Joe, my love. Yes. All right. It's tree chopping time. Is there a spare bed? Yeah. one or two. That doggo's good, right? Hello. Taking a second to walk through this area. It's looking very pretty. All right. Yeah, it turns out when you need to chop down a volume of checks notes, 12 shulker boxes full. What's up, MTG Charles? Got a new phone last night. Wanted to say I hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, thank you very much. Ocean base building. Yep. Turns out ocean bases need a lot of birch. You know, as one does. One second. Noisy yard work. Don't people know I'm streaming? What are they doing being so loud outside? The nerve of some people. Am I right? How dare? Please tell me you won't leave leaves floating. You don't have to worry about it. Leaves will automatically decay as long as there's no wood attached to it. So you can already see a lot of them are starting to decompose. That is 8.5 stack now. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some more Sally. Some more sapling real quick here. I think I want about 20 again. Perfect. Oddly spot on. All right. You don't really get a lot of wood out of these trees, do you? Unreal question number 1. What was your first MP3 player? Like Winamp? Or do you mean a physical device? Do you go straight to Apple? Did you start with a Zune or something? I think I had an... What was the first iThing even called? Definitely didn't have a Zune. God, what was it even called? Was it just the iPod? Well, a Walkman wasn't an MP3 player, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just had an OG iPod. I remember I went and did like a month-long backpacking trip across Australia when I turned, I don't know, 19 or something like that. And for that trip, I had an iPod. You know, as was hip at the time. And I didn't have a lot of music on it. I had a couple of things. It was fine. And I remember I had a buddy who was like really big into downloading music at the time. Had all this stuff. And he's like, oh, yeah, you've got all these extra gigs. Let me just throw some music onto there for you. I'm like, oh, that's a great idea. Why not? I'll put it on shuffle, have a bunch of stuff to go. And I realized that him and our music taste didn't necessarily 100% align in a way that I would have hoped. So I had, I don't know, 200 or 300 songs that I really liked on it. And then he uploaded like 5,000 tracks almost explicitly of like skater pop punk and like hardcore electronica, which was not the mood I had for doing like 8 to 12 hour bus trips up the eastern coast of Australia at the time. All right, that's 9, 10, 11. I need to do one more row. Love it though. Yeah, it was not exactly the energy I was going for. Every now and then you say something wild like I took a month-long backpacking trip across Australia. I mean, I'd like to think I've had some interesting adventures in my life. So there I was, face to face with a Kodiak grizzly, while in the back country of Alaska fly fishing. As one does. As was the style at the time. Surge did some interesting stuff before becoming a streamer and never leaving a computer chair in pixel-based world. You say that, but it's actually kind of real. Man, when I was working in the coffee industry, every weekend would be like, hey, let's go for a hike, find a waterfall, and like brew coffee in nature or something like that. You see that mountain? Let's go climb it. Why? Because we can. It's a very hidden cost of being a streamer. Yeah. Real talk. Pancakes or waffles? I think I'm on team waffle. All right, hold on. Is that enough? That is not quite 12 stack, but I'm out of bone. Out of bone. I go back for more bone. Got to become one of them IRL streamers. The problem with being an IRL streamer is I'm just like extremely uncomfortable with the thought of disrupting other people, like being loud in their space. What's up, Treyon? Doing real well, thank you, friend. I'll have to go down to the old bone zone again. Surge. One of the only people I've heard say earnestly, I like to go on adventures, like the Tinder profile thing, right? Oh my god. IRL streamers also don't have the concept between a work-life balance. Yeah, that gets kind of tough too. If all of a sudden you're like, I'm going to monetize literally every activity I do, that's kind of a yikes moment, right? Wow, it sounds like somebody's chopping down a tree outside of my house right now. Or there's like, oh, you know what? Actually, I think they're chopping through the asphalt. I think it's that terrifying saw blade. Have you ever seen the one where you have somebody who's like hosing it down because it gets so hot? Cool. It's that time of year. Yep. Isn't it amazing how they seem to be doing road work on every single street in the city at the exact same time? And every road in the city is exactly outside of my window. Construction stuff can happen year-round because the weather's milder. It's still mostly in the summertime, though. I don't know if it's a budget thing or a seasonal hiring thing. But yeah. Unless it's like the really big projects, you know, they're making like an overpass over a highway. Typically, it's still pretty seasonal. What did I spend my first paycheck on? That's a really good question. Why are you labeling them as unreal questions? Are you like reading through a magazine right now? What did I spend my first paycheck on? It probably would have been CDs, realistically. So it's weird because like when I was... My parents were definitely on team, like, get working early, right? So I had some early paychecks that I don't quite remember. So for example, we had a family friend who did a bunch of landscaping stuff. So I can remember being, like, pretty young in the summer and just being told, like, go help them out and, like, I don't know, go shovel and lay sod for a couple hours. And getting, you know, like 20 bucks at the end of that and being like, wow, that was awesome. I got 20 bucks. But I'm like 13, so it doesn't really matter. But I think my first paycheck was, I worked at the Calgary Stampede. And after the 10-day event, I think I got like, you know, $1,000 or something. I was like, oh my God, this is the most money I've ever had in my entire life, $1,000. Wow. And I probably, on it, like maybe going to a restaurant, like, would have been like 14 or 15. Last time I asked the question, things got real. So I'm differentiating, that's fair. Maybe it could have been that iPod, honestly. All right, so we have, what are we at here? 8, 6, 14, 14 and a half stack. Hopefully that's enough. According to the math, it should be more than enough, but we'll see. Wish I spent my paycheck on something cool, but I probably wasted it on random nonsense and I don't remember. So one of the things that I've tried to be kind to myself with over the years is to never say I wasted money on something that made me happy. Because I could look back at my CD collection and be like, oh my God, I spent thousands of dollars on this. And it's sitting in the closet gathering dust. But at the time, like, my CD collection was my most prized possession. Snurgebot has reached the 100 stress. Joe God. Just cry /P. Yep. You know, that's a mood there, Snurge. Sometimes I don't know if I should be crying /Ping. Anyways, to finish that thought, yeah, like one thing in particular that I always kicked myself up for was DVD purchases. Because you watch it once. I don't really rewatch movies. I don't watch a lot of movies as it is. So I'd get like kind of stressed at myself for, you know, spending money on DVDs. It's like, you know, there's enough things out there that can get me down. I think the least I can do is extend myself some kindness. Okay, well that's a problem. Realizing that I have to strip that one. All right, let's take a little test here. What is this gonna look like? And God, this wood is gonna look so good. Look, right? Isn't that great? What a beautiful color. Spending $100 on mediocre sushi? Ah, you mean spending $100 on food poisoning? Yeah. You can strip bark? Yeah. It's a beautiful texture. So if we fly away... You're thinking I was laying down the zebra print? Yeah, not quite. That's the color it's going to be. So the goal is for it to be very modern looking. I think that's going to work. I think it's going to work with the sandstone and the quartz. So we will have to go through and add another layer of quartz around the outside. And actually, we're going to have to decide if we want it to be one thick or too thick. Because this is currently too thick. And it hangs over the sphere, which I think is okay. But we'll see. I might have to clean it up a little. One thick, two thick, red thick, blue thick? Yes. Very good. My favorite of all of the rhymes. Am I going to switch it up with planks? Do you mean to try and texturize the floor? Right, actually, I wouldn't have to move the oak, birch, rather. So for modern builds like this, I typically wouldn't add a lot of texture to it. Not in the floor. I think what you do, so it's not too flat, is you add details. So for example, we're going to be adding... I need to put down torches here. We're going to be adding... like garden boxes and stuff like that. I don't think we'd want to texturize this though. All right, this is all spawnable. Oh no, it's all spawnable. It's fine. It's fine. And P.S. This is what happens with all the YouTubers you like watching. When you're making something this big, you're like, I don't have time to go up and torch every single part of it. You're like, there's so much work to be done that finding that moment to go back and try and torch every little spot, like, sounds exhausting. Okay, I can confirm now, 100% confirm that they're literally doing the drill thing. The giant saw blade through either concrete or asphalt right now. Snurge, I don't disagree, but you can't just say that, man. Wow. Hello. That's a... Oh, no, okay. You spawned on the block, not the slab. You're just standing on the slab. I can respect that. Thank you, Gunner. That is masterful work. The phone app censors things, and so you missed Snurge's joke. Really? Huh. Ow. Bye. Tricky. All right. Bye. Start on that side. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Sure, let's go get that birch. We worked hard for it, right? Follow through? Chat, we have another butterbean. Love it if we can get some hearts. Tremendous milestone, the 1 year. Thank you so much. All right, so we did 1/2, and 1/2 took us, wow, 6 stacks. Just like your math added up to. Holy moly. Churros or cinnamon roll? I'm on team cinnamon roll. I like churros. But I kind of always wish that they were... Like, every time I have a churro, I just want a fritter. So my favorite thing to do lately has been taking cinnamon rolls and just turning them into French toast. That's the secret tech, right? Step 1, cinnamon bun or cinnamon roll. Step 2, cut it in half. Step 3, either pan fry it in bacon, pardon me, in butter, or just turn it into French toast. So you know, soak it in a little bit of egg, and then put that cream cheese icing on top. Heck yeah. I eat a lot of very indulgent food. All right, chat, you ready to see what the floor looks like now from a distance? Cinnamon roll and a waffle baker. Oh, we're grilled? Oh, yeah. Look at that floor! See, we're starting to turn this shape into a build. What do you think, friends? Yeah, we definitely need to extend the quartz around the exterior so that we can better differentiate between the interior and the exterior, but pretty happy with that. This is a very big build. So my goal today was to try and get the bedroom done. I don't know. We'll see. See if that's realistic or not. Because it's like, do I want to spend today doing detail stuff, or do I want to spend today doing like big picture stuff, right? I think this is faster, but there's always a chance, because these are directional, that I make a mistake and I lose the time. I don't know, we'll see. So far, so good. Ow! Only we had a builder's wand? Just have to go through and strip it all after. Heck yeah. Can we talk about the fact that I just placed all of this wood and I only misangled one of them? That feels kind of good. If I could only play one type of magic for the rest of my life between Commander or Draft, what would I pick? Probably Draft. Commander's fun, but Draft. All right, we need to put some torches down, and then we probably want to do the quartz. And then I think the next step is actually going to be, let's go through and let's try putting stairs on one side versus the other. And then I'll get y'all to vote on which side you prefer. Do you prefer the jagged side, or do you prefer the rounded side? Draft has less politics, and you're far less likely to run into a pox deck. Oh man, that's kind of funny. All right, this is very unnecessary, but I'm like, I don't need to line up these torches. Yet here we are, lining up the torches. Oh, that's a problem. What is my ideal date? Oh God, well, that's gonna be impossible to tell. I've been with my partner for like 14 years. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. Date doesn't mean necessarily first date. Nachos with friends. Go down to the beach after. What's my ideal parse? There we go. Fair start with the real questions. Wow, look at that. Left with 4 in a bit. 12 stacks was about spot on. Let's move that in one. Ideal date, May the 20th. Is my ideal date the same as Joe's ideal date? Joe and I are both just like tremendously cozy. One of my favorite things about Joe is how both of us are on the same page in terms of like celebrations and stuff. Every day is just another cozy day, which I kind of adore. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to take a short bathroom break. Actually, let's find a beautiful view of the city. I'm like doing the pee dance, but I want to give you a nice view before I leave. All right, be right back. Hey, what up, everybody? I'm back. My voice is like totally shot today. All right, new plan. New plan. Turn the music down. Turn my voice up. And I'm just gonna have to speak a little bit softer. I'm like not deliberately trying to do an ASMR thing, but I screamed so much playing horror games last night. My voice is like legit shot. So welcome to Surge Extra Chill. All right, let's do some court stuff. Do I have honey? I already took honey, contingent cat. This is post honey. All right, Joe's bringing me more honey throat goo. One sec. Ugh. Hi. Ugh. But what if chill surge is too chill? Get yourself a partner who'll bring you throat goo. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I need scaffolding blocks. There we go. You watched CTS last night with your partner and had a good time? I'm glad. Yeah, they definitely made the game harder. Okay, one sec. So we want to go around the outside here real quick. Oh, that's going to be really tricky to remove the glass on the inside now, though. I don't know what the fix here is. Oh, I fell. Generic guy, my brain went there too. Oh, look! The bats think... There's a spider. The bats think I've made them a home. Isn't that adorable? No. Keep the glass there? I think it'll look weird because it's not going to look like a support, right? It's going to look like... I don't know. I think it's kind of weird. Maybe I should have done that before we put the wood in on the interior. Okay, so here's what we have to do. This. Just have to remember where every piece of glass goes. Is that right? I think that was right. Perfect. I don't know why that jump scared me as bad as it did. Wait. Very smart. Can't compare. I think that's pretty good. Oh, why'd I use my sword? Surge. Buddy. Use the tool. You chose violence, yeah. With the beacon, I didn't even realize. Just went down so fast. I mean, technically the sword is a tool, you're right. What's up, don't you panic? I think it's coming along great. All right, next thing. Oh. There. This thing sure is tall, eh? So, like, how long could I possibly be doing this for? Sometimes insta-mining, nope. Sometimes insta-mining is actually bad. Sometimes insta-mining is just too powerful. Nightbot begs to differ, that's fair. I meant to do that. Totally deliberate. So, let's go see if we like the rounded side better or the flat side better. I get that, of course. All right, you ready, chat? And the big reveal. Ooh. I missed a spot. What do you think? Which do you like better? It's interesting. It's not that round. It actually looks kind of busy. Like the flat side might actually be cleaner, right? So while the line is softer, look at how busy it is. All right, the mods have put a poll up in the chat, by the way. How build? Are you a chunky or smooth peanut butter kind of friend? Wow, Chunky overwhelmingly here. There we go. Team Smooth rallying back. What about from a different angle? What do you mean, Mitu? View it from a different angle or construct the stairs at a different angle? Sorry, that wasn't a yes or no question. All right, give me a second here. Let me move in a bit. Mouse. All right, there's another angle. Wow. I think I'm also on Team Chunky. Now, this is bad because, as you can see, it is spawnable currently, which is a little spooky. Seeing it closer up would have changed my vote from what to what, Serious Tyru? Glow Lichen doesn't provide enough light to actually deal with it. Chunky looks intentional, Smooth looks like bad anti-aliasing. Yeah, that's fair. What up, Not Found? Offset it by a half slab? That's a tremendous amount of work, but yeah. It means it won't line up with the glass. What's up, Mira? All right, we're going to revert it. This is why we only do one side at a time, by the way. All right, well. Does anybody have a branch of this we could just revert to? Little programmer joke there. Let's just do the outside. Wait, that seemed wrong. Ooh, the rare Arc-like scolding. Somebody have an unoriginal joke? We have very high standards for our trolls in this community. Oh, I missed. But I won't give up. We really dislike trolling here. What was it that one time that people came in and we started talking about like potato facts for a while? That was fascinating. Pineapples, maybe? Do you remember? That was great. That was great. That was like the most original trolling ever. You must be at least this tall to troll. No, it wasn't ananas. That's funny. It was food related, right? Was it coconuts? Troll first, then Anana. Oh my god, that's very good. All right, we have undid the change. Revert successful. All right, so what's the next step here? Is the next step the floor below? It might be. Or is it the interior floors? Like, do we just work on, I mean, maybe we can do today, we do the top section. And then another stream, we do the bottom section. Oh, oh, huh. I haven't actually made any way in or out of there. Around the outside, you have one block placed too high. Around the outside, you have one block placed too high, and the two sides don't match in the center. What do you mean by that, Mama Tats? When we were doing the exterior here? Or when we were doing the circle? What do you mean by around the outside? You're placing quartz around the exterior. Okay, give me a second here. On the front or the back? Well, if it is floor level, I'm trying to see from above, right? This side seems fine. There? There. Was that supposed to be glass? What was that? Oh no, I missed that one. Was that the one, Mama Tats? Nice spot. Crap. You ever just start mining, space out, and then realize you're like, oh, I've gone way too far here. All right, let's check our whatchamadoodle again. And by whatchamadoodle, I mean reference image. So from the front, or this floor, we've basically made this floor, right? We're making this floor with the palm trees on it. It's gonna look very pretty. So I think we do want quartz lining the inside. So that means, you know what actually might look kind of cool? We went in by one. So that this layer is actually here. Oh, I was so close. What? And swoop up. Swoop up! Yeah, we're gonna need a bubble elevator or something here, eh, friends? Perfect. First try. Oh, heck. I think it was there? Yeah, I should never see 3. No one saw a thing? Perfect. Shh. What thing? What is the nothing that people didn't see? Alright, so if we look at this from afar now, should probably be taking more photos, right? Oh, look at it now! Oh, that's so cool. Alright, see? That's starting to look fairly spectacular. My goodness. Oh, you brought me tea. Thank you, my love. Hey, word Nerdify. Thank you so much for 200 bits. 200, it's looking great bits at that as well. Right. Scaffolding. Scaffolding is a thing that exists that I should be using. Not in love with this right now, but we'll see what happens. Oh, interesting. That was the exact amount of quartz that I had on me. Let's go grab some more. Starting to feel very Atlantean. Good. That's the goal. That is certainly the goal. I don't think I need any of these stairs. Be gone. Ow, jeez. The false start. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So the goal here is to give it a bit of a shape on the inside. I guess I could try and do that here as well. Because people have rightfully been like, what are you going to do on the outside, Serge? You know, how does this all fit in together? How did you get all the quartz? Villager trading and a bunch of mining in the nether. So we did villager trading to get an entire full shulker box full of quartz, which took forever. And I did a bunch of that off camera. And I haven't actually turned a lot of the quartz that we've gotten from mining yet into anything. Can't quite see where I'm going here. Same thing to get all the glass. The glass we just like flew to the desert with a shovel and a bunch of shulker boxes. And just like shoveled forever, right? So I'm still not quite sure what we're going to do for the floor here. Like, I don't think I want them all to be oak. I want them to have a little bit of character to differentiate them from each other. But it's also very hard to tell. I have to blame you. Ben, Nelly, and you definitely had a dream of ghost chasing last night, defending herself with a UV flashlight. Oh, no. I am sorry I did that to you. So the goal of this was just so that when we look at it from the outside, hopefully it has like a bit of a cleaner starting and stopping point. Not an architect though. Maybe it'll look a little weird. That's okay. Super easy to fix things in Minecraft. Can't fix clumsy though. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. So what do we do for the floor on the upper levels, friends? Do we just do more birch? I'm worried about them maybe getting a little too... Maybe chonky's not the right word. Nah, maybe birch is fine. I don't want them to be too samey, I think is the thing I'm looking for there, right? You just don't get the detail information in these faraway shots. Could do a different color of wood. I worry that if it's too different, they'll stand out too much from each other. If that makes sense. Like, it's funny. If they're too samey, then it's boring and you can't distinguish them from each other. If they're too different, then it's too high contrast. Yo, just leave it as the zebra print? Nah. Is there anything silver? Not really, no. Iron blocks? God, that'd be expensive. I was thinking of maybe using that as more of a decoration because we don't have an iron farm, right? We have a fair amount of iron wealth, which was from mining. Bone is interesting. I mean, bone. 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 What if we did the bone and quartz thing? I like that for the ceilings, though. I kind of love the idea of looking up and seeing that above us, though. Maybe it is fine if I just leave it as birch again. We could do some different wooden patterns. Dare I try and do a herringbone again? Like, we could throw that in. We could do a textured birch floor. Wouldn't the floor also be the ceiling? No. I'm very deliberately going to be making all these floors too thick so that we can have a different ceiling texture to the floor. Gamers don't look up. Oh, I assure you I'm not a gamer. Sora with another 100 hydration check biddies. Yeah, I'm thinking the birth floor. Me too. The birch floor. Yeah. So let's go into our creative world really quickly. And let me show you some different floor designs. Oh, Snurge going full crow. Walk up, take your thing, steal it. Oh, right, here's our creative test world, by the way. Oh, I really enjoy the angle we got instead of that one. Huh. But you know what we could do? We could use this as a way to sort of test things. But let's clear this out. So here's some example floor patterns. I should have some quartz here as well. So here's what we have currently. What's up, Miss Temperance? Thank you very much for 28 months. Now, here's another pattern that I like a lot, but is very time consuming. I don't know what you call this. But I love it. It's one of my favorite patterns. It just takes so long to do. Right? So that's just using birch again, and it makes it look so textured. So instead of, it's a weave. So instead of using the very clean lines from birch, you put that down. It's almost a basket weave. Cool. Another floor pattern here. So if you take 2 blocks that have a similar color, oh, actually we want 3 for this. Now this is something we used pretty heavily in our previous playthrough. So that gets you like a very nice gradient shape. Does a fun thing with the floor, does some like neat things. That's not the herringbone though. How did you do that? So Shivam, blocks are directional. So when you put down the logs here, you just alternate. One facing this way, one facing this way, one facing this way, one facing this way. So that's how you get that weave pattern. You just alternate the direction they go down. Inquisitor Gaia, thank you so much for 22 months. All right, let's see if I can pull off the herringbone. God, this pattern. Is that even right? Yes, it is. This one's even more time consuming to place for reasons you can see here. So that's another pattern you can do down there. And that one's nice because it's only 2 colors. It's not as dark. Never watched you stream before. You're good at building. Thank you. Welcome, friend. So these are all like very subtle, modern looking, like clean floor designs that we can do if we wanted to move away from just the birch that we have on the first floor. Is that what James did on his floor? Kind of. James didn't use directional logs though, so you didn't quite get the breakup of texture that you get from a proper herringbone from what James did, right? Because what James did was so if we follow the exact same steps that we placed here. Right? So you can see the difference where the directional wood really matters. The lighter one could work if you use a lighter dark wood. I don't know if there is one, unless we swatched it. I mean, maybe jungle wood works for that? That'll be interesting. Oh, number 2 could work. You mean the weave with oak? No, you meant 3. Me too! No, I don't want to use Achacha. Achacha's very red, but maybe with the stripped jungle. Give me a second here. So that's using, oh, the jungle doesn't work though. It's got too much texture. I don't know, I think the jungle is just very loud. You know what I mean? Because there's so much going on, you can't really see the clean lines, and I really enjoy the clean lines that, like, oak and birch have. Rotate it 90 degrees, it needs to be directional. Bone blocks are directional. Oh my goodness. This is going to be super weird, but let's try bone. Never thought of this. God, if this works, that'll be a game changer. Also, the bone block noise is so satisfying. It kind of just looks like it's supposed to be quartz. It's not quite the right color there. What is there in the color palette that might work that's softer than birch but is directional? Yeah, it's too white. Is there a maybe sandstone? Sandstone isn't directional though. Honestly, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Mushroom stem is an idea as well. Mushroom stem with whatever this weave is, or are we looking for like... Honestly, those look so well together, but we knew that worked, right? We knew quartz and sandstone matched the palette already. Is mushroom stem also directional? Okay, so mushroom stem is not a directional block. Honestly, mushroom stem might just be kind of a cute block to use for an interior wall. Wait, hold on. Is this just like the most modern floor we've ever seen? Hey, I know we just did a bunch of like different wood patterns, but look at that. It kind of reminds me of marble. That's just naked concrete. Oh, is that the orientation it will be when we build? That's a very important question because it's not directional. You know what I mean? If we get unlucky, the stripes always faiths east-west apparently. So if we have to build a north-south, it doesn't work. Wow. Actually, our build is north-south facing. Because I know that because we fly to the north. So that maybe works because it's a half floor. Weird. What an odd directional block. I wonder why that is. Well, maybe because it's meant to be built vertically, and as such, when it's horizontal, they never think about it, right? Time to rotate the entire build 90 degrees, he says, crying. So long as it's not one wide, it doesn't matter. A little bit. I mean... Because, like, this looks good in our base because it's the long way, right? So what do you think? Do we do the mushroom block or do we go for a wood pattern? Honestly, I think my two preferred wood patterns, I think it might actually just be the herringbone again. Bit too please, Birch. You prefer the basket weave? I think the basket weave might just be a little bit loud. Maybe it works for the bedroom, honestly. There's not a ton of floor on those ones. You really like the birch weave? Everyone's voting for the weave. All right. All right, let's just go for birch weave. You want to see the pink picture behind me? That one? It's a little hermit crab. And by hermit crab, I mean hedron crab. Hello. Weave. We've found what we like. Boo. I say boo. Oh, it's nighttime. All right, birch time. So hopefully I don't need that many blocks. So I'd like the weave actually. Well, maybe we could do a more exciting floor for the penthouse. I'm gonna need more than 2 stacks. Need way more than that. It's a good thing we grabbed extra, but I might be out again. Even after collecting, what did we get? Like 16 stacks there? Stupid big build. Stupid taking all our stupid resources. Oh my goodness. Can I please, there we go. Please just stick the landing. Everything's looking amazing. Thank you very much, Crooked Penguin. You're having a fantastic day, friend. All right, well, 2 rows took us almost an entire stack. That's got to be fine, right? I'm sure it's fine. Doesn't at all in any way bode ill for getting this done. Yeah, it is a circle, so that is the worst ones, but it's a pretty big circle still, right? So another thing I do want to do following the like Corrales inspiration is we'll put all this wood down. We'll probably tear a bunch of it up and then add carpet and other details as well. But for now, this is important to get down. I might have to make a better bone farm, chat. I think we might have to take a day off from builds and then just do farms. Because I don't want to have to count on poor Joe to stand at our old, busted, skelly spawner and just expect her to farm there for hours, right? Because if we're going to do, like, large amounts of bone in this build, we need a much more reliable source of bone. Maybe that's our after lunch project. Maybe we make a farm. Now, we already have a creeper farm, though. Here's a question. Are there any skeleton-specific farms? Or are those all spawner-based? Because I know you can specify for spiders, for creepers, for witches. What if you only want bone? Moss composter? Right, interesting. If I just want bone meal. No, we don't want quick bone. We want long-term reliable bone. You know what I mean? You can build in the desert to reduce zombies, but then you get everything. I don't want to invalidate Joe's hard work on her first ever creeper farm, though. You know what I mean? Possible to make a skeleton farm in a soul sand valley. It'd be a little bit tough. So a lot of the really good designs, pardon me, are flushing, and you can't use water in the nether. Yeah, if you want to specify for skeletons, you're also going to get creepers. Joe said from the other room, it would be fine. She said, you know, she helped us out a bunch in the early game, which is fair. Massive composter setup. Look at this. Ooh. So it's weird. Oh, yeah. They definitely look different, which is kind of cool. Like the color palette's the same, but a different texture there. All right. Now, tell me if this is way too bougie. I just want to save that for posterity. What if? What if? Oh, it's so loud. Kind of wish it was directional. To be honest, I don't know if I love the rings. I don't hate it, if I'm honest. What happened to the other side of the tier? The goal was to always carve it back. Is that all ancient debris? Yes. It's pretty busy. When you walk on it, it gives you vertigo. Oh yeah. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we remove it. Netherite blocks would be more interesting. So we have 170 ancient debris. I think somebody was saying that only turns into 4 blocks. Right? So 170 divided by 4 gets us... Yeah, 4.7. Doesn't quite work out the way we want it to. I think it'll look better as a wall. Oh, I fell. How depressing is it that all of that work we did is only 4 blocks? You can't rotate them. That's what I was saying before. I'm a little bit upset that you can't use the less busy. They're not directional. Wait, I accidentally removed a quartz there. There. I still have my 170? I do. Okay. Because I definitely want to have like a wall of wealth somewhere in this build. Not quite sure where yet, though. Oh, this is looking so good. We can maybe do it on the interior. Line the canal. Make some sort of structure in there. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, the top floor should be a different wood. I'm not quite sure exactly which yet, but like... Honestly, the 3-wood pattern of birch, smooth sandstone, and stripped oak looked pretty great. I think I'll do that for the top layer. Beacon. Well, the whole beacon's going to get removed at some point. It's not going to stay there. But we're keeping it for mining and jumping boost. Such a pain in the butt otherwise. Am I out of birch? Oh my god, we are. Okay, that means we need more bone. Out of curiosity, let's go find out just how much bone we have access to right now. Because I know Joe was super busy. Maybe, oh geez, maybe we're not in as bad of a situation as I thought we were. Like, that feels good. Joe said there should be tons. Let's go see what that means. Let's maybe take half a second and trade for some more quartz as well. I think quartz trading is the sort of thing we're going to have to stay on top of. Just to make sure we don't fall super far behind, right? Hello, old base. Joe is still hard at work AFKing melons for us. Because of course she is. Look! Melons. No gold farm on this server. Oh, right. For sustainable quartz? Yeah, if you just piglin barter for it. It's funny that you can reform cut melon. I'm very magical. Hello. And the other thing this is doing, this is repairing our elytra. Oh, I forgot to grab the pumpkins. Ah, it's probably fine. Oh, they're all gone. And all of that emerald turned into... I think I get like 1 stack of quartz after this, out of this. Maybe like 1.5. I don't think y'all realize how much work I spent like off-camera quartz trading to get that full shulker box worth. Because you can only trade for so much a day. And then you have to sleep to reset it, right? Maybe the next time I do a villager trading hall, I'll try the infect and cure method. Like, it doesn't make this trade any better, but just out of curiosity. You can dodge a melon. Wait. Why are people throwing melons? Are exhausted trades for everyone or per player? I think it's for everyone. I don't think there's a way to, like, get around it by having another person there. Even if you cured the farmers. Yeah, we'd be getting slightly more emeralds, but the problem isn't emeralds, right? The problem is purchase power. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you lock out a trade for one person, it's per villager, not per player. Because I'm thinking about Uno and I coordinating on villager stuff in Mine O'Clock. Let's go! What's that unused building? That's the home of our future bee stuff. Why would you think it was anything else? Actually, there's like some super clean bee designs I've seen. But we're talking about bone meal. I'm not going to get sidetracked with bee stuff. All right, let's see Joe's hard work. How much bone do we have? I remember there being an amount. Come on, game. Wrong one. Wrong one. I took so much. Okay. This is all that's left of all of Joe's hard work because I did so much bone meal stuff, right? Maybe we put too much bone meal in the flower farm. I was hoping like for more. I was hoping for rows and rows. No, you don't have to sit there and grind. Joe's like, oh, don't worry, I'll grind a bunch more skeleton. That's so inefficient. I mean, even if you have looting, it takes so long. Yeah, no smoke fire. That's exactly what we're talking about. What kind of rates can you expect on a moss to bone meal farm? Like, is that OPOP? Or maybe I just have to make a flushing mob farm. Maybe that's just fine. We can make it off the coast from Atlantis. It's not too bad. Boss Farm is really good? Really? You know a pretty quick and easy design now? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I knew that one already, James. Flushing mob farms, please. Those are so 1.13. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the logout exploit for villager stuff. Also, what up, James? Friend who needed a ton of bone did a build which was a dog plus skeleton spawner AFK farm. That's hilarious. Ethos? Bone meal farm is 4 times hopper speed? God, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, you need honey blocks for this? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to make that bee farm after all. So the way it works is you have lava streams and water that make you renewable stone. And then the stone gets pressed out into moss. The moss gets bone mealed. Jeez. This is not a cheap farm. Look at all the observers. A bee farm is just called an apiary? Alright, that's fair. Then everything gets collected into there, gets composted, and then it gets sent back up, which is interesting. So does it take a... It must take a portion of the bone meal to refeed itself, and it just siphons off the excess? I'll leave for 1 minute. We're already looking at another mega farm. Let me guess, this is needed for another farm? Yeah, Dugma. I've definitely never done this style of farm before, that's true. So, how is it flushing away? Oh, wait, no, I don't understand. How is it flushing away the moss? Moss breaks when it gets pushed by a piston? Really? And then, yeah, it's going into a row of hopper there. The hoppers are getting spread into chests or getting pulled straight down, and you have all those composters. And it feeds it back into itself, into a water stream that goes up. And then there's the excess coming out. Hey, what's up, Alnus? Thank you for 26 months. Huh. I'll buy you a nice poutine if you can have this farm working on the server by 3 p.m. But James, do you have honey blocks? I have to make a bee farm first. I like that it's modular and it can be expanded. Okay, so here's my hope, is that I'll come down here, and there's a list of directions, list of blocks you'll need for one module. Check the comments. No, nobody did that for me, huh? All right, okay. Well, let's start with an apiary. 2 hours and 57 minutes. Time's ticking. Farm Etho makes in his 3rd or 4th video in Season 8 would be a lot faster to get going for now. Yeah, there's a world download, which is fine. Yeah. 3 p.m. James. Quick little game mode creative here. No. Okay, so if I wanted to make a bee farm in the apiary, I need to go collect bees. Wait, Joe has bees. I need flowers so that we can breed bees. All right, let's go get ourselves... No, it's fine, James. Let's go get ourselves some bees. Do I have a ender chest on me? I do. Doesn't even pet the dog? I got bad news for you. Wait, I have to wait till nighttime, don't I? Do you need a campfire to pick this up or just silk touch? I know you need a campfire to shear it, right? I'm just going to go with the El Mango one. I'm not too worried about the Etho one. It's fine. I've looked at literally one design and I've locked it in. Just silk touch? Okay. So I have to wait till nighttime. All right, first off, this music does not mix with my vibe right now. Look, I've done literal actual minutes of research. Yeah. So birch forest is also a really good source of bee. Wait, I think I just take their hive and I go back. Does Joe have 2 bees? When you breed bees, will they go into a new hive if it's nearby? How many bees does Joe have? I see 1. If I don't see multiple bees, it's very difficult to breed them. You don't need night. If the bees are inside, they're inside. Yes, but I don't know if they're inside is the issue, right? Whatever, I'll just take the hive. There's no way to like F3 a beehive to see if there's anything in it, right? Which is very tricky. So typically you just wait for nighttime because the bees will return to their home then. I think I saw a bee over here. Hello. I will follow you to your home. Where's your home, little buddy? Look at you all drunk on pollen. Yeah, you love those flowers. James? James? Doing my best. Yeah, go home, Dree. You're pollen drunk. Wait, I lost the bee. Hello? Oh, there you are. Go to your home. Go to your home, bee. Where's your home? This is an important step, James. This is an important step. Where's your home, little buddy? You know where your home is? Are you just flying in circles? Wait. I have a hive. Good call. If it's nighttime and it still hasn't found one, I'll just put it down and let it go there. Hives are not Pokeballs. Are you sure? Pretty sure hives are Pokeballs. I'm starting to think this bee might not know where it's going. What if I just put this down? Would you go in there? You wanna go in that hive? I think this bee might be broken. I think this bee might be an idiot. Look at its little toes. All right, new plan. Find a different bee. Aha! You know what? I'm just going to take this hive too. Or I'm just going to brute force this. I want 4 hives. They call me 4 hive Jaeger. Flowers. Flower forest has got to have lots of bees, right? Yes, I'm a genius. Look. Yes. 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 All right, I'm also going to breed you. Baby bee! Wait, literally? That's the first... Oh my god, look at it. That's the first time I bred any animals this entire playthrough. Are you kidding me? Hi, little tiny. Oh! Okay, I got 2 in there. So I know I have at least 2 bees now. But not the 3rd bee because I didn't get the Chivo. I don't see that other bee around, so I'm going to assume they all went into their homes, right? Is that a safe assumption, chat? Like, the small bee isn't out and about anywhere, so we can only assume the small bee also went into a hive. 3 hives. Let's keep going. Aha! Aha! What's that? 4 baby bees? Don't mind if I do. Look at it! I love it! All right, so I am technically missing 1 bee, but I can say with some confidence that we have about 5 bees on us currently. Arteris! Oh my god, friends, we have an emerald bean. 3 years of support there. We get some hearts. It's a great big thank you. A sign of celebration for that milestone. We found Joe's place. I miss Joe. Somebody introduced Joe to Escape from Tarkov. I haven't spoken to Joe in what feels like 17 years now. That was my plan. Thanks, James. You're playing Tarkov right now? feel like you missed the first part of my message. Oh, not going to complain if you want to build your bee farm in the chunk to the right of my house. Oh, because you want your own bee farm. Oh. Oh. I thought when you said that was part of my plan was involving you stealing Joachim for Tarkov. I build my bee farm right next to your house. But what about this totally empty house that never had anything else in it? What about that, James? All right. So I haven't done too much of this. But I need observers and I need is it droppers or dispensers that dispense shears and bottles, chat? Which one do I want there? Dispensers use items, droppers drop them. Yes. So which one do I need? That was the answer. Because I know for the honey one, for example, you don't want it to go back in. You want the dispenser for this? Okay. You want the dispenser to use the bottle in the hive, not throw the bottle. Okay, perfect. Which one did you want, James? Did you want honey or did you want wax? Is that what the other half is? What if I want bee boxes as well? I might want bee boxes. Okay. Maybe we make a temporary house. Need some campfires. I need to bury the campfires in such a way that our precious idiot children don't die. Hi, James. I don't know if I have enough trapdoors for that currently. All right, so I need... Oh, I have trapdoors in my inventory, though. You don't need campfires for automated beehives? That's correct, but I don't have enough bees currently. So what I need to do is I need to breed the bees so that I've got a couple of full bee boxes. And in order to make bee boxes, I need to harvest the honeycomb from it, and for that I need campfires. So yes, I need it. Doors? No doors. Hello, my love. I'm okay. Well, that doesn't look great, does it? Try and make this just a little bit prettier. I'll leave that as well. How do I want to do this? Still looking a little bit flat. Doesn't need to be perfect, though. This is literally just the starting point. Okay. Shouldn't have any lighting problems in here at all. Okay, good. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why don't I just put them all in the center? I want to do this. I want to do this. These are naturally very stupid and will fly directly into things that will get them burninated. Oh, I need some dirt. Some dirt. Needs a chimney? It's fine. It's fine. If I made a chimney and put them all in it, it would look like I put them in the fireplace, and people would be upset about that. So we do our best. So I believe the bees also want access to a flower. People keep saying they see some... I don't see any problems with this design in its current state. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Everything here is totally fine. All right. So now what? Now the bees are supposed to leave their home, right? And then when they do, we breed them. I guess I should make some shears in the meantime. Kind of feel like I should add an airlock door to this, if I'm real. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let's make this cuter real quick. I feel like we've created an environment where we might end up with a bit of an escape. That's bad. Oh. Whatever. Oh, I should have tons of dirt just sitting in the big old dig. What's up, Jackson? Good enough. Good enough. All right, so we're back. Want some more of that oak. All right. How to do the roof? With spruce stairs. Okay. Oh, these are like side by side. I don't need that. So, how do I make this roof look cute? Is it just like this? Is this all I have to do? Have we achieved cuteness? Not quite. Definitely not quite. Oh, Themlin. You thought I needed light to prevent spawns. What's the context there, Vegeta? Or Vegetals, pardon me? Can I not make... Oh, there it is. I like that they're lining up. Oh, right. Okay. No, it's fine. Thought I didn't have enough blocks on me to finish this off. So we're like that now. That's kind of cute. Okay. Oh, I heard the popping. Things are happening inside. Things are popping off. Oh no, that's allowed to be flushed. Okay, that's fine. Ah, they all went to bed. But they were flying around. So we've created a little airlock door there. So the bees can't escape. Oh, and Joe brought me a grilled cheese sandwich. Amazing. You worried about light level of torches currently? I think we should be fine. There we go. Because it looked like we had pretty good coverage there, except for right here. Yeah, one thing at a time. It's not the cutest. Oh, I know why it's not the cutest. It's because the wood is the wrong color. Also, it's supposed to overhang. Wow. It's oak. It's not spruce. That's why the front looks so weird. I was building really fast, and then I was just like, this looks off. The reason it looks off is, yeah, I get it now. Wait. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, it's all coming together now. Don't worry, friends. I figured it out. All right, bees. Thank you. Oh, that's way too big of an overhang. Too majestic. Too majestic. It's like, this is an apiary. This isn't a palace. All right, we have singular bee. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to wait for teams of bees to come out. We're going to breed those bees. But, the baby came out. But we're also going to have lunch. I also need shears. Let's get our shears for now as well. The bees are not, well, the bees are technically yaks, yes. All right. Welcome to Bee Watch 2021. Complete with grilled cheese. Let's put on some music to breed bees too. I think this is the right way to do it. We have a pretty good amount of bees. Oh, right. If I hold the flower in my hand, they'll fly to me. Yes! Bees! I've never tried to breed bees before. This is a first. That was a good crunch. Joe makes a mean grilled cheese. Yes, these bees are going to go into a bee farm. No. Oh, I can make you grow faster. Yes. Become an adult bee. Procreate. Oh, no. You there. Is that another bee? Yes! We have achieved baby bee. Bee baby. Bee 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 bee. They grow faster outside of the hive? All right. I guess we should get a rough idea of how many bees we have. So hold a flower in our hand so they never return to the hive. What are we at right now, bee-wise? What's the current bee count? I estimate that our bee population's at about 9 right now. But I don't actually know if that's true or not, because you have no idea how many are inside the bee house or hive. Right, if I attack a bee or a hive, they'll all hop out. But then they might kill us. Hello, Buff Paws. Welcome, friend. Or we're going to want bees for wax. We're going to want bees for honey blocks. We need it. We need it for both. And candles. Yes, candles. 8. We currently have 8 bees. Do I have 9? Does anybody have 9? Search, this isn't an auction. Current high bid is 8. Are these bees ready for more bees? I don't know what the bee breed cooldown is. But, you know a good way to test? I'm going to go to the bathroom and wash my hands. And when I come back, I bet you that timer's reset. All right, please stick around. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Hi, return. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a little sneaky extra bee butt behind there. All right, that'll be 9. That'll be 10. All right, everyone go home. I need to get more flowers. I don't understand bee mechanics. Yeah, so bees get mad at you if you touch their hive. But you can pick it up with Silk Touch and they don't get mad. Now, there are 2 things that are inside of a hive. So, all right, so bees have to get out of the hive and they pollinate. They bring it back. And inside of the hive, they produce 2 things, honey and honeycomb. You collect honey with bottles and you collect honeycomb with shears. But if the hive isn't smoked and you collect those things, they'll attack you, which is bad. Now, the reason the campfires are under trapdoors is bees are idiots and they will fly into flames and they will burn to death. So the trapdoors are handy here because it releases smoke to pacify them without burninating them. Inside each hive are 2 wolves. They're both screaming. Yes, yes, very. Oh no! Ah, the worst. Anyone else ever accidentally strip the bark off their wall when they're trying to close the door? Just me? So how do you make a bee box? So bee boxes are made with honeycomb and Slabbities. So I can make 4 of those. I think I want 6. I'm gonna need so many bees. All right, 2 things. 1, sleep. Ow. 2 more flour. That's gonna be a lot of bees. Ow, God. So what I don't know is, what is the efficacy of a bee box based on the number of bees in it? Do I want all of the bee boxes to be 3 bee boxes? Or is 1 bee per box good enough? That was a sentence, and it had like legitimate game thingies too. Look! My bees, they are producing. All right, let's stand in the corner with this again. See? That bee almost chose death. More bee is more better. That does make sense. So I want to get like, God, 20 bees? I need 18 extra bees. Well, welcome to the bee hour. This might be the most in-depth bee mechanics I've explored, because in the previous playthrough I made like a very simple bee bottle farm, but I've never really done a lot of this. I don't think I'd literally ever bred a bee before. You tuned in just for the bee hour. Oh God, the bee puns in chat. Please. What are bees even for? They produce honey blocks, which is very important. Now, part of the reason I want to get this done today as well is James keeps talking about this like stupid drawbridge. And oh God, the baby bees are so cute. And I think the stupid drawbridge is going to require, okay, is going to require honey blocks, I think. I have a suspicion, and I want to make sure I have honey blocks just in case. Do we need the bees for bone meal? What do we need bone meal again? So we need bone meal for bone blocks. Is that another baby bee? It is another baby bee. We need bone meal for bone blocks to make our base look pretty. We also need bone meal for farms. Basically, there are 4 things that every Minecrafter needs. Bone meal, gunpowder, villager trading, and penguin bartering. If you have those, you got everything. Now, to get the bone meal, we need honey blocks. To get honey blocks, you need bees. And if we're going to get any amount of bee, we may as well make a bee farm. Why aren't your wings flapping? What's wrong? You tired? You tired, little baby bee? Okay, there you go. Yeah. So the bee farms that we're setting up. All right, gather round, children. Let me tell you all why I need you. They're gonna give us honeycomb, which is good for candles, which is good for waxing copper, which is also just kind of a cool block by itself. We're gonna get honey, which is good for honey. It's also good for honey blocks, which is an important redstone component. Or yes, honey for the honey god, bone for the bone god. Perfect. All right, what are we at right now? I think we should be at 15 bees. I want like 24-ish bees. This is weird. Three Bs gets you one output every 4 to 5 minutes. Well, the nice thing about this is it's going to be an AFK farm, right? So at a certain point, the output is good enough and you walk away and it'll just passively grab stuff. So while we're loading pumpkin and melon, we'll also be loading the honey area. So I'm going to make like a slightly different building for the apiary. This will be the starter bee house, and I think I'm fine to just leave it basically like it is here. And then we'll make a couple of like enclosed thingies. So actually, while we're waiting for this, let me try designing. Right, cone math. Okay, so this is the hive. And then each hive needs a flower. And then this is probably a block that the hive is sitting on top of. And then I think directly above it and facing down, we want the dispenser. Right? And it's facing down. And then out of this, we need an observer. And then this is just a dust? No, it needs to connect. Observer, my guess is we probably need a second observer. And then this is dust. Does that look like it works? So hive, there's an observer looking into this hive. And then this observer sees that observer, that fires the dust fires the dispenser, and it just does a little loop. Or am I missing something here? And there's a flower, which means there's like glass surrounding this. This is glass. This is glass. This is glass. And then that's air. Don't you also need fire? You shouldn't for this. Oh, I need hoppers. Where do the hoppers go? Maybe this is a hopper instead of a block? You put a hopper under the hive? Or does the hopper go here under the flower? Or both? None of these babies have grown up yet. You can't put a flower on a hopper, right, of course. If I put a hopper minecart under it, because a hopper minecart can pull through a block, right? Observer on top looking down and a dispenser on the side? Oh, and then you put the hopper under the dispenser? Right, so there's an alternate version, which is this, and then this is an observer. This is an observer. Observer, observer. 3 observers, dispenser. And then this is a hopper. What do you think of that? So we have a 3-step observer chain that fires into the dispenser. And then we have like hopper here, hopper here. You don't want a hopper under the dispenser. It'll take the empty shears and bottles. Well, heck. Right. Okay. That's also bad. I didn't want to just look up a design, but I know these designs are everywhere. Have you grown up yet? You should place the hopper under the hive. We don't know. We don't want a ton of loss though, right? Oh, right. Right. I don't need 3. You're correct. The dispenser, if filled, will eject the item into the hive. Oh, so you're saying that this should just work then, right? My goal here was to try and design this without looking at a tutorial. And I think we nailed it. Wait, hold on. I don't think this observer chain works because you have an observer chain that's looking at this and then this looks at that. But how does it actually fire into the redstone? I think I need another block there. Try and create it first? No. The whole point is to not. The whole point is to try and just do it. Is it quasi-connectivity? Well, in that case, it straight up doesn't work. I think I might need one more piece of redstone somewhere. You can replace one observer with redstone dust. So this observer, if it's facing the hive, is facing up, right? So if it's looking down, it's outputting in this direction. How do I make it an up arrow? Right? So then if you're watching that, this observer is facing this way now, right? So you need something to connect these two. I don't know if a redstone signal passing through an observer that's going above a dispenser makes it fire. We could do this. And then these two dusts would connect. But I don't know. I think dust above a dispenser powers it. God, that startled me. Hello, bees! Hello! All right, what are we at? What's our bee population at right now? 1, 2, 3. And we have to stand here because we need to wait for these babies. See what I did there? To grow up, and they grow up outside of the hive, not inside of the hive. I think we have a working design here. So the only thing we need to make sure we have is a way to easily refill the dispensers. So we'll have it open at the back. That's pretty straightforward. And an easy way to collect all the drops. And I guess we'll just have all the hoppers collect into two, like into a hopper chain that just like outputs into a storage system for us. You can shorten their childhood by feeding them flowers. I choose you. That was 50 flowers. I do not have enough flowers to make that worth. Oh my goodness. I need to go get more flowers. Yeah, I don't want to put a stack into each one. Is it weird that I'd literally rather stand than put like a stack into each bee? So do I want these all? So one reason I kind of want them to all be self-contained units is I'm terrified of the bees, I don't know, somehow messing up. So I kind of want each hive to be self-contained. They have access to the... Sorry, I'm going to turn the game off. They're going to have access to the flower, and that's it. I think that's probably the best call. Please stop. There we go. How do we do? How many flour do we have now? Luckily, we managed to get 2.5 stacks in about 3 seconds there. There's a certain point, feeding the babies is wasteful. Feeding babies shortens the childhood by a percentage of remaining time. Oh. Interesting. So you get some very quickly diminishing returns there, huh? Uh-oh. That's looking pretty good. Honestly, hold on. Can we just take a second and appreciate it from the back? The quartz in the floor sticking through, I think actually works great. I know some people are concerned about how it looks like with the glass on the exterior, but I think it works. I think it works, yo. So I said I wanted 6 of these. Oh, I made way too much wood. Ah, it's fine. You always need more wood. Why did I have this shulker box? What was my thought process? What were you expecting with the adventure pig there? I mean, I think you got what you wanted, right? You're like, of course, it's the adventure pig. It's all contained right there in the name. Try and clean up this absolute mess of an inventory we have. So where do we put these little apiaries? Because I'm going to want to put them in a building afterwards, right? This area is kind of cute. I think we can... Sorry, I just had another idea of how to make this even cuter. All right, this is fine, but... So much better. Wait, this or... that? Oh, never mind, we have a winner. It's definitely that, not this. So we can knock down the old historical Kanban if we wanted. I like that this area is pretty open, right? But it's too open. 2 hours and 2 minutes? James, please. I'm probably not even going until 3 today, as it is. I think, how about you get me consolation poutine? Poutine for working my bestest on a goal but falling short. Like if I made a little bee farm here, do you think it'd look cute? What do you think? Crap, I needed a little bit of dirt still. It's kind of funny. What are we waiting for? Oh. James said if I finished the entire bone meal farm by 3 p.m., he'd buy me poutine. Yeah, like that's going to take up a lot of space. I think I'd rather just extend the crops out more. Okay, so we want to put it somewhere completely different. Do I even need? I do. I do need to put this back. I do want it in this area, though. I could bury it. What if it was underground bees? What if it was sneaky underground apiary? Ooh. Put it on a boat? Well, I want it to be close enough to... I want it to be close enough to everything else that we have here that it's all loaded at the same time. So it's one of the advantages to like a smaller, tighter base. Is there any, what's the word I'm looking for? Do bees need sunlight? Is that a weird sentence? Bees also naturally live underground. This isn't unusual. Oh, we don't want to go above the base either. It's kind of a medieval looking build. I think it looked kind of weird. Bees do not photosynthesize. Okay. Perfect. Bees do not need sunlight, only daytime. Are underground bees just wasps? That's a good question. I don't have the answer to that. Rooftop apiary sounds cute. That does sound cute. Is this grass? Oh, good. I have one more block to move. Or work with, not move. Fantastic. Oh, right. I forgot that if you wanted to make... I totally forgot about this fact. Because bees have a day-night cycle, the most, like the 100% most effective bee farms that you can make are in the end. Because then it's 100% daytime at all times. The bees never sleep, and thus they never stop producing honey for you. Do we want bee burnout? Yeah, that's how you get bee burnout. That's true. All right, well, I, for one, kind of loving our little bee basement so far. Oh, well, I got good news and I got bad news, chat. Actually, it's just all bad news. The lunch hour is over and they are straight back to jackhammering outside of my house. Can you hear that? You think the bee cellar is kind of a cool idea? Thank you. You can't hear it? Okay, great. Thank you, directional microphones. So... oh, I need to go way further. All right. You're getting the occasional rumbly, bassy note. Bass. Let's just turn the music up a bit and try and drown out any background noise the microphone might pick up. All right, so 3, 4. We go 2 more blocks. Or maybe more than that? Trying to think of where I want the hoppers in storage to go, right? Like in the tunes, I actually don't know how to share playlists on Spotify. I only just found out the other day that I didn't even have a Spotify account. I apparently, because Spotify is apparently something you pay for, James just like added me to his family plan, and I had no idea until he called me on it on 9 o'clock the other day. But yeah, this is like the Loading Ready Run stream list, and I have no idea how to share it. I'm just like, I'm actually kind of embarrassed about how little I know about Spotify. Yeah. A little bit embarrassing, if I do say that so myself. All right. Yeah, it sounds like I'm, wearing my dad's suit or something like that, right? All right, now, how do I want to do this? Flower, hopper. So, like, realistically, I want let's just push the stall back by 1. So the storage would end up here. Ah, wait a second. That's only 5. This room isn't big enough because I want 3 and 3 of each, right? Am I being stupid? Should I just like not separate these? My life is so much easier if I just do this, right? And then this. And then we have a chest right here. And then we have a chest right here. And then to make the room symmetrical, I move it all over by 1. And everybody claps. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's doing the thing. Right? Oh, and by move it over by 1, I mean everything's fine. Everything's fine. Right? If you tile the hives, make sure your observer won't accidentally trigger the adjacent dispenser. I think that's fine. Because, like, worst case scenario, wears down the durability slightly faster on the shears, but, like, meh. And for the dispensers with the bottles, if there's no honey to pull out, it won't do anything. So I don't think there's actually any downside to that. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Any redstone geniuses in the chat? I myself, of course, am also a redstone genius, but I like to give the community an opportunity to sort of weigh in on things. But I'm a good guy like that. Right, I need the redstone. Okay, so I want chest here. Yes. Also, bee boxes is just a beautiful texture, and I want to try and build with them more. What am I doing? So the only downside is my original plan was to make sure I had the ability to like easily access these, and I don't know. Oh, I guess I do. Like, this should be it for redstone, right? Do the bee boxes have bees? No, I would have to remove these. And then what we do is we put flour here. And then once we have bees, we would want to glass this all in, right? So we'd put a glass here and all along the top and along the side. Does anybody looking at this see any reason why this wouldn't work? But as a 9-year-old, I just noticed you wear glasses and started wearing them, and they help you a lot. I'm glad. I didn't need glasses until I turned 30. But I think they suit me. We're just gonna assume this is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. God, I'm so good at redstone. My flawless design, first try. First try. So one thing I can't do with this design, I guess I could. I could feed them with hoppers if I did hoppers along the back. The redstone might occasionally lock the hopper. I don't think I care. I think it's fine. All right. What am I doing for light level in here, by the way? Did I perfectly nail the light level too? Wow, it gets down to 8, but at no point is it a 7. Huh. Go me. There might be a bit of weirdness. That's why I was originally thinking of separating them all. But honestly, it, ooh, look at all these big chonko bees. I mean, I guess I could split them up. I could do 2 and 2 and just remove the center bit. That might be fine. Had glasses for 58 years. Amazing. Honestly, my big glasses inspiration, if I wanted to switch up my glasses look and do thicker frames, Jeff Goldblum. You can mitigate that by having the hoppers point straight down into a separate hopper line. How are you mitigating the weirdness with that? Like, why would a hopper buffer line switch things up? I don't know. Oh, so many bees. Ooh, all right. I think we got more that we can breed here. Okay, so it looks like going down and building the farm did give us an excellent opportunity for our bees, a lot of them to grow, which is great. So each bee house has a maximum capacity of 3 bees. So eventually we could have so many bees in this place that we saturate it. So the hopper line directly under the hives can have a hopper be a cooldown because an item was pushed into them, which prevents them from properly grabbing items. Oh, interesting. Serge, you seem to have some bees. Yes, working as intended. All right, what do we actually have for a bee count here? I think we're approaching 20. Oh, here's an interesting plan. Okay, I put that away. Please go away. Okay, good. All right, so check this out. Wait, hold on. Where'd all that? What the what? Where did they go? Did I put them in a chest and just walk away? Sure did. That was weird. So I'm glad it's not picking up on the microphone, but chat, the construction noise outside is actually kind of brutal. All right, so what I want to do, wait, I have 12 bees out here. All right, here's what we're going to do is we're going to remove these hives. And then we're going to put these down. We're going to put one down. And we're going to watch this. And we're going to turn off the music. And we want to hear 3 pops. That'll be our cue to pick this up. 1, 2, and landed on it. It's just standing on it with its silly little butt. Come on, game. I need a third bee. Please? Hello? You there, you look very tired and like you want to go into that hive. Okay. Wait, did you hear a pop? I think it must be full. They're trying to get in, but it's full, right? Okay. So if I pick this up, I should get a Chivo. Okay, bad sign. Okay, good. One, 2, 3. Is the Chivo only if it's a natural hive that has 3 in it? Like this doesn't count? One, 2, 3, and finally, please? Any second now, get in the box. You cute, adorable, extremely thick things get in the box. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All right, so I have 4 hives. We have 4 hives. What if instead of what we did previously, what if I just simplified it a bit? Because people were being like, you know, you're gonna cross the streams or whatever. Let's just carve it in twain. Twine? Twick. We just do that. We do 4 separate units. Then we have no problems of like redstone firing, right, chat? Let me go get some glass. You know what would look really good? And not, oh geez. And not for any other reason other than we have a bunch of it. Blue glass. Oh, yeah. All right, I need a bunch of bottles. Let's do that. I need a bunch of shears. 16 shears. Nah. 16 shears. What do you get? I don't know why that's where my brain went. Blue to contrast with the orange honey. That's just color theory. Thank you. I actually double majored in color theory. Color theory and coffee are what my university degrees were in. All right. So, in theory, everything here should be perfect, right? Am I going to do double hoppers? No. I mean, we were going to do the double hoppers to prevent things from, like, firing because the redstone was triggering other things by mistake. This should be just fine, right? At least that's my understanding. I laterally fixed the problem, didn't I? So if I remember correctly, I'm gonna need way more glass. Oh, geez. If I remember correctly, when you do the dispenser trick, you need to make sure that every single spot inside of the dispenser is full when you're doing the honey bottle, or else it's going to try and, oops, it's going to try and pull the honey in, which is bad. Oh, I was supposed to use blue glass. Okay, I forgot. I forgot. That was my bad. My B. Your degree was in wistful melancholy? So poetic. Why use an item filter? Just fill up the, just fill it up. Alright, so I need a block here so I can climb up. And then what we do is this. Yes! The bees! Oh, I managed to get 3 babies in one box? That's not great. Now, this one needs shears. Oh, God. Seven. Need to make 2 more shears. Are they going to get entity crammed in there? No, you need 26 entities in one spot for entity cramming. We have 3. All right. So, in theory, this should be perfect. James, are you there? I finished my bee farm before 3 o'clock. I believe that means poutine's on you. James? He's never going to pay for that poutine, is he? I just heard if you finish a farm by 3. I don't remember him specifying any farm. What do the shears do? The shears get you honeycomb. And the bottles get you honey. Oh, I always knew. That's why I never took... So I never take James seriously. It's all lies. Give ourselves a little bit of a storm cellar entrance here. Let's just replace all this with stone. Make this look pretty. I actually want this to go the other way. I don't know why. Maybe this is silly to other people, but for me, this feels like it should open in this direction. I think that's really cute. Has he even given ice cream people bleh. Has he fulfilled his ice cream debt yet? Yes, actually. A Saturday not too long ago. Yo, he did. He went like all out for that ice cream debt, I have to say. Like, we got mailed proper invitations addressed to everybody. It was pretty good. You can't fault James on that one. He didn't bring you ice cream? Did you have an ice cream debt with James or no? All right. Has this produced anything? That one won't. Oh, wait, it's full of stuff. Okay. So, conditions are perfect. There is honey in all the beehives. You can tell because it's dripping out of the front. So, the next time a bee leaves, the observer should see it. It should fire the dispenser, and the way we would see it is the model in the front will change. Okay. Okay. I tested this in creative. You need a block with dust on top of the dispenser. So you're saying if I did... That's what I need? Just ignore me using iron blocks here when I'm iron poor. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. The observers are facing the hives, which is how they're supposed to be working. So the observers, I don't think, are going to fire because... Oh, I can't have a block here. If I have a block here, then I can't... Then I have to do this. Ignore that. Ignore that. Otherwise, I can't access to refill everything, right? Oh, you're mad. Oh, you're so cute when you're mad. But that you mad, and that's bad. Okay, now they're all mad. I could have just slapped a button on the dispensers. That would have been funny. Okay. Well, okay. They're angry. That's okay. That's okay. They'll forgive me. Right. So, buttons. I'm very good at redstone. I wanted to give chat the opportunity to weigh in on that one. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. Buttons. Everyone knows buttons. Where did my torch go? I'm obviously an expert at this. Okay. So here's an interesting question. Do the observers notice when a bee enters or leaves the hive, or does the observer notice the update in honey capacity within the block? What is it actually updating here? It's on honey level. Okay. All right. Wait, no. I just heard that fire when the bee came out. You sure it's honey level? Because that was 3 bees, 3 ticks. 3 dispensers that came out there. So here's another interesting thing that's happening. The dispenser shouldn't be ending up in here when that happens, right? It should try and remove it, and if it doesn't work, it should go back in. Did I mess this up? Are these dispensers instead of droppers or something? Because, like, I didn't think a glass bottle was supposed to wind up in your chest. Hey, MC40K, thank you so much for 37 months. Dispensers are bugged? Well, that honks. Since when? The hopper steals it from the dispenser. Oh, interesting. I was under the impression, Bad Panda Bear, that the dispenser wasn't supposed to use a bottle otherwise, so it's going to be very full. Oh well. So I fell asleep while you were building this, and in my dream you were DMing a D&D game where the goal of the character was supposed to build a Minecraft-style bee farm, and you had a bunch of miniature Minecraft blocks. That's adorable. All right, well that one worked. I still haven't seen any proof that the honey side is working yet. But then again, I do have baby bees, which I think are slower. The only design I know for honey bottles is a comparator powered one. Right. So you wait until you get enough of a signal strength out of the honey box, and then you probably fire it with dispensers from the top. The wiki states the empty bottle interaction is both intentional and unintentional. That is impossible. Something can neither be both intentional and unintentional. That's not how the word intentional works. Hello? Right, unless there are two people who are actively fighting with each other. Well then, friends, I know it is not what we set out to do, but we have a bee farm. Which is kind of funny because this has been on my to-do list for, honestly, a pretty big chunk of this playthrough so far. I know I wanted to get a bunch of stuff so we could start making candles because we got strings and now we've got honeycomb. So if we wanted to, we could do some absolutely beautiful designs back at the base with that, which will be fun. And we repurposed this building, which I'm really excited about. And I think we made it way cuter. Oh, I should add some torches to the front. I think we made it way cuter by adding like a little entrance to it and making it feel more like a house. If we wanted to find a day, we could take some time to maybe like clean up the paths and stuff, but I don't think that's going to be today. And honestly, I wanted to go a little bit longer, but I'm glad it's not coming up on the microphone, but the construction outside is so disruptive. I've almost like immediately got a headache. Like I can't even English right now. There's so much noise outside, and I'm really glad it's not coming across the microphone, but it's like, it's a jackhammer and a blade just like cutting into my skull. So I think we're going to call it there. And hopefully this is one of those road construction projects that wraps up sooner rather than later, because yeah, this honks. Now real quick, let me show you what we got done today, because I'm so happy. If you haven't seen it, we took the teardrop shape, which was before just like a random shape, and we gave it this purpose. And you could see the shape of the building is starting to come in right now, how the base is going to work. We've got floors. So the upstairs here is going to be our bedroom and office, looking out on stuff. And then, I don't know, we're going to make something here. We did like a weaving floor pattern, which I think is super cool. And then we're going to put in some like tree boxes and stuff here. And then what we're going to want to do is, after we get some more work done on the top section, is we'll go down and we'll do like the entrance that we saw in the diagram here, like some support pillars and stuff. So this is all open, and this one is going to be a lot more closed in. An office is important. I don't know. You give yourself like a desk and stuff. It checks out, Mitu. It checks out. So yeah, thank you for joining me, and apologies for ending it early, but like my brain cannot handle this jackhammer anymore. It's throwing off my rhythm. The rhythm by which I live my life. But yeah, y'all are wonderful. So I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. Not even construction included. There's a loading ready run filming project. Right. Okay. At noon, I just found out. No, I will. I have to cancel tomorrow's stream. Oh God, the jackhammer again. I have to cancel tomorrow's stream. I'm doing loading ready run filming. Saturday, no home stream. We're going to be doing loading ready live all day, which if you haven't watched it before, it's a great variety show we put on there. So please consider following twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. We'll be doing a bunch of fun stuff there. Sunday, after a very long hiatus, Fuji and I will be back with more of our Satisfactory playthrough. And then Monday, we're back with more Minecraft. If you're new to the channel, consider following. I do this a lot. Normally, I don't try and cancel this many streams like the Friday and Saturday, but I typically do 6 days a week. So consider stopping on by. Friends, you're wonderful. I couldn't do this without you. Thank you so much for all the support. You're the best. And I will see you, looks like Sunday. I'll see you on Sunday. Now we raid. But whomst? Oh my God, that jackhammer. We're going to raid Lady Lavinius, and then I'm going to get out of my office because this is brutal. Goodbye, friends. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.